Bad dream. Baby on the other side. Right, so it's day 46, week 7, year 2025. Let's go Idaho. Boom. Just done my first call. It's 11:08. First call, first quote, baby! Gatekeeper quote. Just open my drink. Cheers. So the goal is just to do 4 hours. So I'm going to start off with hotels. Um, I just had a really good call with the guy, just laughing and joking. Laughing and joking we were. So I'm thinking the Arsenal game uh, is on um, at 12:30. Let's see what channel it's on. Baby on the other side. Mm-hmm. A bad dream. Baby on the other side. If I try, and set me free, dreams, baby on the other side. Um, Interestingly, I have not quoted this in Ireland, so and I don't even. Oh, hello. Forgot you were over there, bruv. I was over here. So it's Samsung C1810. 1810, bro. Samsung Express C1810. Definitely that now, bro. Okay, we're good. You can go now. You can stick there, actually. And there. C1810. Baby on the other side, set me free. All I need is bad dreams. 35 for the. So we'll do. Can't do it like this. So I'm very intrigued to know how Arsenal are going to play without Havertz. He's injured for the season. Very interested with how they're going to play without any strikers. Baby on the other side. So what are you saying, bro? 35 and 40, is it, bro? Bad dreams, baby on the other side. How much originals, bruv? 70. She's the black, bruv. 70. And bad dreams, baby on the other side. If I try, and set me free. All I need is bad dreams, baby on the other side. And then if I try, set me free. All I need is bad dreams. 15 sounds expensive, bro. 15 and 11. Yo, yo, yo. 50. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, fuck me. A bad dreams, baby on the other side. Right, make sure it's all in yada, 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 yada. Boom, send. Let's go. Okay, so should we make another cold call, Charles? Yeah, why not? Hi, good morning, James. I was looking for the person that orders ink, like for the printers that you guys use. Yeah. Yeah, of course. I was going to ask actually before you go, is Stephen any good on email or better on the telephone? Because I'm just thinking of yeah, yeah. Is it with just for my notes? Is it Stephen with a PH or with a V? Yeah, no problem. I'll try again Monday with a PH. Yeah, perfect. I'll try Monday. Thank you very much. Thank you. Bye bye. You too. Bye bye. A bad dreams, baby on the other side. Right, hang on, Charles. It's fucking flying, bro. So Leicester versus Arsenal. Can't spell Arsenal to save TV and streaming is BT Sport. It's not TNT, bro. It's on TNT, bro. A bad dream, baby on the other side. Then if I tried. The only thing is, though, I'm gonna no uh, speakers. Is it house? Oh, I do not have. Do an alarm, bro. Do a timer for 1 hour, 10 minutes. I checked out the fixture list a few times. Nothing really stands out for me. Tottenham, Man United, Rugby League. A bad dream. Anything going on? Jack Catterall? Ah, next week. So anything going on? Yes. That is a lot of fights. So apart from the fucking Arsenal game, bro, um, nothing else is happening really. Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. I'm based in Cardiff, but two of my wholesalers are based in Dublin, in Ireland. And I was just wondering if I could get permission to leave some prices for ink. My Dublin number is 01 443 3540, and my email is charles@sosltd.ink. INK. Thank you very much. Cheers. Goodbye. Oh, let's go. Hang on. Hang on, Charlie boy. Hang the fuck on. Just set me free. All I need is bad dreams. Baby on the other side. Right, that's a duplicate. Don't know why I didn't pick that up. But just delete it. Alright, bruv. Bad dreams. Okay. Okay, Jose. You wanna play rough with me? Let's do two. One, two. So we're gonna do opticians in Cavan. Brilliant start. Baby on the other side. Fuck's sake, laddie. Baby on the other side. Yeah, I had a feeling it wasn't in service, but baby on the other side. Um, Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, like for the printers that you guys use. Yeah. There you go. Is she any good on email or better on the telephone? Would, would that be okay? Oh, thank you very much. Um, let me write this down. Sorry, I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. Hang on, bear with me. There is, but I've been doing it 16 years and it's been getting slower, so I don't know where that improvement's going to come from. Maybe one day, as the saying goes. Maybe one day. So it's info, yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, And I was going to ask before you go, and I know this is going to be a bit of a long shot to ask, but do you happen to know the name of just one of the printers? Because I was hoping if I could leave some prices in the email. Well, I've been watching through the window. Can you imagine? I can see you waving. Can you imagine if you were waving if I said that? Yeah, yeah, and it should have a letter. Sorry, it should have a letter M, maybe. But there you go. That's perfect. How are you spelling? Yeah, how are you spelling Anya? Because I know there's a few different ways of spelling it. So Aine. Perfect, perfect. Oh, fantastic. I got the other one. Is it in Cavan or is it or is it in a different county or is it in? Is it? Yeah, I'll definitely call them by accident. I have got them in my list. I'm creating an Excel spreadsheet from scratch, so I'll definitely. Yeah, I'll definitely send the email. Should I send it now or should I schedule it to arrive on Monday? Are you sure? Yeah, definitely. And I really, really appreciate your time and your help. And my name's Charles, by the way. But thank you very, very much. Have a lovely day. Thank you. You too. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. On ya. Oh. Baby, if a bad dream. So, not spoken. Opticians. Good morning. On ya. Um, baby on the other side. Just double check. It's always worth double checking if they just received an order. 41, 58, 55, 41, 58. All cheaper. Cheaper deeper. Cheaper deeper. Well, two quotes in 30 minutes considering I've been fucking about. It's not bad, Sonny Jim. It's not bad at all, man. Let's go out of hole, motherfucker. Uh, okay, so let's do. We're gonna do five guys. One, two, three, four. We're gonna do five guys, and we're gonna do five guys. Let's go to hell. What is going on? What is going on? Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, like for the printers that you guys use. Yeah, yeah, yeah. W- Well, to, yeah, to be honest, all I was hoping for was for permission to leave my name, Charles, and my contact details and prices on an email. Would that be okay to do? Are you sure? Yeah. I've honestly in 16 years of doing this, I've never asked for an order. Everyone thinks I do, but I never do. But yeah, yeah. But yeah, yeah, yeah. But it doesn't put me off at all. The fact he's got loads. Yeah, that'd be brilliant. What would be the best email address for him? Oh, bear with me. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. Hang on, bear with me. But we got a lot of time on our hands because he's got a lot of stock, so there's no rush. So it's Ian. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bear with me. So MCOP. Yeah, yeah. Some But that I should never have said I only type with one finger. I could have got away with it. Um, ju- just before you go, I have got to ask. I know it's a long shot to ask, but do you know the name of just one of the printers? Because I was hoping to leave some prices with him for next time. Would that be okay? Yeah. You say MFC? Yeah. 8690? Yeah. Yeah, DW. Yeah. And you don't know? Do you know the other one, or is that too much to? You probably don't know the other. Oh, perfect. You're perfect. That's Yeah, no, that's ideal. That's actually one genuinely that I supply. Whenever somebody asks me for a multifunction color laser printer, I recommend that, and I have done. That printer has not been discontinued by brother. It's very close to being, but I sell that printer genuinely. Like every month, I sell it at least once to a customer or to somebody. That's quite a good printer. So what I'll do is I'll send an email with my name, Charles. I'll put my contact details, my prices will be in euros. My company is called SOS. I run my own independent ink business, but my two wholesalers are based in Dublin and Ireland. And then I'll just leave them with it. And if it's of interest for next time, fantastic. But thank you very, very much. Can you, no, no, appreciate it. Can you tell him that I said I promise not to do his head in? I appreciate it. And you have a lovely day as well. Thank you very much. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. No. What is going on? A bad dreams. Baby on the other side. Set me free. bad dreams. We're in Cavan. Good morning, Ian. Let's go. Set me free of bad dreams. Baby on the other side. Let's go. What is going on? It's fucking pissing me off. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person. Hiya. I was looking for the person that orders ink. You know, like for the printers that you guys use. Yeah, I do supply to a few opticians in Ireland. It's uh, well, the opticians I use, they call them like the test room printers, and they have like a shop printer on the floor and maybe an office printer. But my name's Charles. I supply ink. I run my own independent ink business in Cardiff. But I was just looking to get the person that does the ordering. I was hoping to get permission to send some prices across, if that makes sense. Y- Yeah, of course. The other option is if it would work, would an email be good to send across to them, or would that work? Or y- yeah. Oh, thank you very much. So MC and then QUAID opticians. Yeah. Ah, brilliant. I was going to ask, and I know this is going to be a long shot to ask before you go very quickly. Do you happen to know the name of just one of the printers? Because I was hoping if I could leave some prices in the email, if possible. Yeah. 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 Oh, it should have four numbers. Yeah. It's normally it's only got four numbers. I'm not sure about 2400 though. That doesn't ring a bell. Does it say 284? Sorry. Sorry. Oh, there you go. Perfect. I didn't want to say that you were wrong because you were helping me. But yeah, do you know what I mean? Yeah, I always say whenever I do calls to opticians, whenever they say they can't read as well, I'm thinking you're in the right place. I never say it though, you know. So I never say it. If is there anybody in particular that I need to address the email to, or shall I just like Felix, Felix for Felix? Yeah, brilliant. My name's Charles as well, by the way. Um, what I'll do is I'll keep the email really simple. I'll put my name Charles, my company details, prices in euros, deliveries it next day if the goods are already in Ireland. I've got two wholesalers in Dublin, in Ireland. Should I send the email now or should I schedule it to arrive on Monday morning? What would be the best thing to arrive on Monday? Yeah, because I've got this button, I can delay it until whenever, But if you're saying that, that's perfect. But thank you very much for your time and your help. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You have a nice day. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Bad dream, baby on the other side. Low template. Let's go, Idaho. Today is Friday, isn't it, Charles? Today is Friday. It's Friday night. Yeah, you need a better picture than that, because that ain't gonna fly no more, bruv. Because they're gonna be looking at those pictures thinking, I don't want that, bro. What the fuck? T6441. T6641. T6641. Baby on the other side. Fuck's sake. Go on in. T6641. Really? That's what we're going with. Where's fucking first image from? Epson. T6641. Let's go. A bedroom. Baby on the other side. Schedule. Monday. 8 a.m. Let's go. Right, I'll be back in about 2 seconds. Connected. Uh, let's go. Set me free. A bad dreams. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, like for the printers that you guys use. W- Would I be allowed permission to leave my name Charles and my contact details? Would that still be okay? Are you sure? Yeah. Um, would email work for you? Oh, fantastic. Because I always think email's a good way because it gives you the chance to have a read of it in your own time rather than being kind of put on the spot. What would the best email address be? Oh, bear with me. So, sorry. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. Bear with me. And I've been doing this 16 years, and my fingers been getting slower at typing. So it's optometry as well. OPTOMRY .com. Did you say .com? No, doc at Gmail. Sorry, all one word at gmail.com. Yes, sorry. I was going to ask before you go, very, very quickly. I know this is a long shot to ask, but do you happen to know the name of just one printer? Because I was hoping to leave you with some prices to look at when you're ready. Perfect. Does it say Workforce Pro or ET? Yeah. Does it say? It should say WF, and then it should have a little dash, maybe four numbers after it. It might not have a dash, but oh, you're a diamond. Perfect. And what was your name, by the way? Jacinta. Jacintha. Did I spell it right? Oh, sorry. No, I was waiting. Sorry, I'm so impressed with myself. My name's Charles, by the way. I want to make sure I spell it right. Jacintha. I don't. I think I've only ever come across one other Jacinthia in genuinely. I don't even know how I spelled that right. One thing I'll say very quickly before you go. I don't know if this will make any sense, but I hope it does. No matter what happens, I promise not to do anybody's head in. So if it's of interest, fantastic. But the ball will always be in your court. So if you're a low user, you can call me, email me every 6 months and say, Charles, I need this. But you won't get any hassling from my end, badgering, pestering. It's my own company and it's only me. Does that make sense? Is that okay? Perfect. I'll leave you to it. And thank you for your time and your help. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Just Cynthia has spelled her name right. Yo, back and forth. Baby, let's go. Mm, 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 mm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I got a fish alive. Low user still quotes. Baby on the other side. I specialize in low users, Jacintia. That's the reason my business isn't as good as it should be. A bad dream. Opticians. Kevin. We're going to see Carlo then, bruv. Jacinta. Yeah, baby. It's quite a hole, man. Uh, WF2 Epson. WF2835. Go and find that motherfucker. 603XLs. 603XLs. Let's go. Idaho. Yes, bro. Not the bro. God, I haven't called them since. That's crazy. Just double check for. Just double check, laddies. WF2835. Got time for one more call, baby. One more call. 18 and 10. Okay, happy with that. Boom. 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 A boom. A boom, 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 boom. A boom, boom. Oh, for fuck's sake, bro. It's fucking doing my netting. What do you mean calling numbers is not possible? What do you mean? Fuck are you talking about? Fucking wind me up. Fuck off. Fuck off. Just fuck off. Let me free. Hi, good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, like for the printers that you guys use. My name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. I'm based in Cardiff, but two of my wholesalers are based in Dublin, in Ireland. So I was just looking for permission, really, to leave my contact details and my prices. Would that be okay with yourself? Oh, brilliant. Thank you very much. What would the best email address be? Sorry. No, I'm creating an Excel spreadsheet from scratch. That's what I'm looking at. Yeah, bear with me. Is it opticians with a S on the end as well? Optician with an S. Yeah. Very quickly before you go, I know this is a long shot to ask very quickly, but do you happen to know the name of just one printer? Because I was hoping to leave an example with some pricing, if I can, on the email. Sorry, do you happen to know the name of one printer so I can put it as an example for pricing on the email? Perfect. Does it say Workforce Pro or like EWF or sorry? No, no, it's fine. What was your name, by the way? No problem. Nope. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye. Bad dream, baby on the other side. There. Boom. Oh, fine. Just get one more in. Hi. Good morning. I was looking for the person that orders ink, like for the printers that you guys use. Oh, let me write this down. Um, in a moment. Is she any good on email or better on the telephone? Would that be okay with yourself? Yeah. What would be the best email address? Sorry, bear with me. Sorry, I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. But I know you don't have time to listen to that. Um, I was going to ask as well. I know this is a long shot to ask before you go, but do you happen to know the name of just one printer? Because I was hoping to show some prices in the email, if I can. No, and that's why it's a long shot. I always say that's why it's a long shot. I'll send the email. Shall I schedule it to arrive on Monday, or shall I send it now? Schedule it. Okay, perfect. Thank you very much for your help. Anyway, thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Back to back hours, baby. All right, let's message the boys. Sounding boys. Right, it's 11:59 a.m. Saturday, day 46, I believe. I don't actually know. I think it's day 46, week 7, year 2025. Let's go. Oh, motherfuckers. Live on YouTube. Fuck me, it's been painful to push through the first part of this hour. It's painful. I keep using this word painful, man. But it's not even a joke. I wish someone could analyze the human brain when you have to go through the initial stages of a game plan to get to the point where I'm now. Right now, I'm like, boom, can't wait for the second hour. Just done 5 quotes. Could have done, but the last 2 calls I could have done a quote, but they didn't have the printer model to hand. Um, so 5 quotes an hour. I can't remember the last time I did 5 quotes an hour. So I started off on hotels, did 4 hotels. I only had 4 hotels left on my list. So I did that, did one quote, first call, first quote, as well. And then I went on to opticians and I just banged out 4 quotes to opticians. One was two laser printers, two inkjet printers. And now I've got a number of opticians to call in my Excel. Not a huge amount, but probably can do another hour. I'm thinking actually, me and Braxton come up with a game plan of power hour followed by follow power. Maybe I should switch to keep clapping my hands. Maybe I should switch to Specsavers because I haven't done that in a while in Ireland or anywhere. And then maybe I should come back to the opticians list because I was starting to really enjoy the opticians. All right, boys. Hope you have a great weekend. Hope you've had a great week. Let's go. Ida motherfucking ho. I can't think Saturday's a Tuesday, by the way. Doesn't make sense. Saturday's a Friday. Friday is back to back. So when I come in on Friday and I come in back to back, baby. Friday followed by Friday. That's how I'm gonna get my head around it. All right, peace out, motherfuckers. Let's go. Also, I have a bit of a confession to make. I think I'm uh, fascinated by your White House press secretary called Caroline with a K. Best way of spelling Caroline. What are your thoughts? Let's go. Um, so what are you going to do now, Charles? I'm going to do UK opticians. UK opticians. Right. Let's go, Mairead. Hi, good afternoon, Rebecca. I was just looking for Mairead. Oh, let me write this down. Is she back on Monday? Oh, thank you. The 19th, I think, isn't it? Wednesday. Perfect. My name's Charles. I'll put on my notes to give her a bell on Wednesday. But thank you very much for letting me know. Anyway, thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Hmm, okay. I don't understand why I wouldn't have had this though. Bad dream. Bad dream. Baby on the other side. Hi, good afternoon, Jonathan. I was just looking. Oh, Jonathan, you might remember me actually. My name's Charles. Um, yeah, I know that we spoke not that long ago. It was about a month ago. But I was really trying to. I don't know. I was trying to directly try and speak to Lee because I've sent obviously a couple of emails over the last. Well, I sent a quote a month ago, but then before that was about 4 months before that. So it's not very often that I call or email. But David McCloskey, the director, I've been doing business. Yeah, I've been doing business with him now for about 6 months, and currently. He said that he was going to write me a letter of recommendation, which is fantastic. But I also can't just wait around for him to do that. You know, he said last week he was going to do it, and I'm sure that he will. And he was going to pass it on to the other 4 or 5 stores that he's involved with. In the meantime, I said to him, what should I do whilst I wait for you to come back to me? And he said, Charles, you do what you want. And I thought, well, if his letter of recommendation is going to be coming to everyone, yeah, but I can't just rest on, that's not how I got his business in the first place by just waiting around. So, but at the same token, I fully understand. I only called 4 weeks ago, which to me, Jonathan, seems like I'm calling all the time. A month is a very long, very short time for me. So I was going to say, is it worth trying to get hold of Lee again? Is it worth popping an email, or do you think I should maybe wait for that recommendation? Because I obviously haven't spoken to Lee directly as yet. What are your thoughts? Yeah, I do. I am. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm actually. My missus said I'm only allowed to work 2 hours tomorrow, which is going to be 10 till 12, which is fantastic. So I'm trying to explain to her, we've actually got 3 kids' birthdays in. I got 5 kids, but 4 kids are in 6 weeks. Their birthdays. So it's honestly, I'm not joking. It's crazy. Yeah, between March the 4th and April the 19th. But me and my miss have 3 of them. The other one's 21 years old. But the 3 that I live with between March the 4th and April 19th is 3. And I'm sure when my missus says to me, "What's the budget for the birthday?" I'll say, "Well, you've only allowed me to work 2 hours every Sunday, so we'll see." But and I'll say I've got Jonathan's back in as well. I'll say, "Well, Jonathan said in Ashburn, is that okay?" I'm going to set an alarm. No, 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 it's fine. I appreciate it. So what I'll do is I'll set an alarm. Do you think, just in your opinion, very quickly before we go, do you think now it's worth being patient to speak directly to Lee, or do you think the emails eventually will hold some type of value when maybe when she recognizes my name or my company name through the letter from David or through the email from David? Yeah. Or it would go to the directors first, because I presume because you've got a few directors, haven't you? So yeah, so I presume that it would go to them first, and then it would be fed down to Lee. Because the ideal scenario for me, if I'm being honest, Jonathan, the ideal scenario for me is Lee knows who I am before it gets fed down, because in that sense she'll be like, oh, I've been dealing with Charles. I've had a few quotes. Like a few of the other stores, they know. Like a few of them have been close to ordering from me, so a few of them are like, oh, well, fantastic. We've been waiting to get the green light anyway, type of thing. But with Lee, it's a bit different. I don't like getting someone's business when they're kind of being kind of told what to do. I'd rather them us be on the same page, and then 100%, yeah. Because don't get me wrong, I'll take the if Leah emails me and says I'm being told to use you, okay, that's fine. But I want a long-term business relationship with the person that orders. I want a very good, like you said, personal relationship with that person, because the manager or the assistant manager or even yourself, if Lee's off and you or someone else takes on the ordering, I want you to know that you're being looked after, not just being, at the end of the day, you've got to do what the directors tell you to do. But I'm sure in Specsavers, from my experience anyway, it's good to have a more rounded approach to suppliers, because you're the ones who are dealing with the suppliers on a daily basis, if that makes sense, you know. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll ring tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. To be honest with you, I don't even need a long chat, because I've already had the conversations with you a few times. So I've already got like her email, the names of the printers. It's just I wanted to make that. If I can have a similar conversation with her that we've just had now over the last few minutes, that would be ideal. That's all I'm looking for, is just that one connection, and then at least she recognizes it if it does then filter through from above. But yeah, thank you very much, Jonathan. Nice speaking to you again, and I will give her a bell tomorrow. I'll make set my alarm for tomorrow, and then I'll give her a bell about 11:50 before I go, something like that. Is that okay? No, so appreciate it. No, Yeah, 100%. Every year I always complain, and then the next year it comes about again. It's like it never ends. Do you know what I mean? It never ends. But heavy is the head that wears the crown. Don't feel sorry for me. It's my fault on some level, Jonathan. But I'll leave you to it, and you have a lovely weekend. Thank you for your time again. Much appreciated. Thank you, mate. Ta-ra now. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Hi, good afternoon, Isabel. I was just looking for Audrey. Oh, um, no, it's fine. It's usually Audrey that I need speak to, but sometimes I've spoken to Aoife. Is Aoife in today? On no luck there either. No, it's fine. It's normally Audrey that I need to speak to, but do you know when she's back in? And I'll give her a bell. Would it be next week? Perfect. I'll put on my notes. 17th. Perfect. I'll try on Monday. But thank you very much for letting me know. Anyway, thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bad dreams. All right, buddy. You asked me about this. So that's what's outstanding. But also, they do a repayment retracking. So 25% has been paid. And if we look here, they're saying 3 months at £38 a day. That's the average. That's how much 5376 I did. So this week, so February the 11th, I think was Monday. So this week alone, I have paid back, and it doesn't feel like I've even paid anything back this week because it feels like I tried to. avoid the fucking card payments. Fucking hell, bro. £260. It doesn't even look like it. February the 11th. So this month, if you include last week as well, 27.99. So this month already, £350 divided by 2 weeks times by four. I mean, £700 a month I'm paying back. So 4018 divided by £700 is 5 months. So, well, they're saying 3 months. I think he'll be paid a lot quicker. So I got a 90-day summary as well. So paid this period, 57 days left. I think you've got to pay back a certain amount within that period. What else? Cash advance completed 2, total funds received 6.5, and that was the amount that they charged me. Um, and that's the amount I have to pay within a 90-day period. That's what that 90-day means, that 90-day summary. So obviously I've already passed that, obviously. Um, so yeah, there was a lot of payments in January as well. Bear with me, my buddy. So there's a lot of payments in January. So these are when the island ones. So that's sterling, but that's the euro. So they convert it when they pay on card. The Irish people. I don't know why that's not loading, but or maybe is that when I took it out? I don't. I thought I took it out earlier than that. Anyway, yeah. So if you need to keep tabs on it, mate, I will show you this screen. All right, peace out. And look at this, bro. Boom. My Skype. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Hello. Oh, my belly's showing. Sorry, bro. I'm gonna put the Arsenal game on now, but if I put it on that TV, I won't be able to see it. So I was thinking about putting it on this screen, but I'm gonna put it on my phone instead. All right, peace out. Baby on the other side. So looking for Brian. Let's go. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Brian. Yeah, of course. My name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. I'm based in Cardiff, but two of my wholesalers are based in Dublin, in Ireland. I've called before, but I was just trying to catch him, if that would be okay. Ah, thank you. Yeah, of course. I've got a Cardiff number, but I've also got a Dublin number, if that's easier. It's 01 443 3540. Exactly, yeah. But tell him there's no urgency. But if he does have the time, just a few minutes would be great. But thank you very much for taking my details anyway. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Hi, good afternoon, Megan. I was just looking for Kelly. Oh, yeah, sure. My name's Charles. I have called before. Is Jade there at all, or no luck either. Is it Jade? I think I spoke. No. Oh, I thought I spoke to Jade last time. Yeah. Is it okay to leave my contact details? Would that be okay? Yeah, of course. I've called before. I've been given Kelly's email as well. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. I'm based in Cardiff, but two of my wholesalers are based in Dublin, in Ireland. So I was just looking to get across some prices. I've already sent an email, but I've never actually spoken to Kelly. I was hoping to catch her. But my Dublin number. Oh, is it okay to leave my number? Would that be okay? Yeah. My Dublin number is 01 443 3540. But say there's absolutely no rush whatsoever. If she does have the time, just please give me a quick bell. But thank you very much anyway. Thank you, much appreciated. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye. Hi, hi. Good afternoon. I was just looking for Susanna. Oh, there we go. Shall I try? Is she back in Monday? Yeah, of course it is. Thank you very much. Ah, brilliant. I'll try then. Thank you very much. Thank you. Cheers. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Yes, Charles.
Show me the game.
Charles, but the thing doesn't work.
No, it's fine, but it's on Discovery, bro. It's on Discovery. You've already got it. Yes, bro. You've already got Discovery. Oh, mate. Taking a piss.
Shots to the big dog.
So that Google Chromecast, bro.
Yeah.
Have a quick look at it after the game. But I said to Yaks, I bought it maybe 6 years ago.
Yeah.
And I bought it to watch Canelo fight on a boxing. And I rushed out Cuddy's, bought it £30, set it up. I've never been able to set it up. I put it back in the box multiple times. I cannot, I don't know if you got to link it to a Google. I got loads of Google accounts. I use Gmail all the time for my business. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know why I can't set it up. I've watched YouTube videos and it just frustrates me. I ended up fucking wanting to throw against the wall. So I just packaged it up. I haven't opened it for like 3 years.
Yeah, it weren't working earlier.
Did you try it?
Yeah, tried connecting it and it's like it wouldn't connect to the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, man, I had problems with it as well.
Weird. Apparently it's hard. Why didn't you just get a Fire Stick for the shit?
No, because Sky Go, bro. He needs to get onto Sky Go.
Sky Go what?
It,
Only with a Chrome stick.
it won't. It won't. It will online. It says Sky Go will only work with Google Chromecast. Hang on. Oh, an Apple Sky Go on devices. You know the Apple TV.
Yeah.
So it'll work on Apple TV. That's interesting. It'll work on Nintendo Switch. Like it works on Xbox and that, but it don't work on See, it says here Chromecast. It definitely works on Chromecast. So it just didn't connect it, eh?
I'll just search on YouTube now how to connect it if it's not working.
Try and yeah, if you can't get it working, mate, just throw it in the fucking bin. Mate, I've had it in my off. I've had it for 6 years, bro, packaged up. But the thing is, if it's not working, is it because maybe it won't because it's too old. It'll need an update, though, innit? Obviously.
No, not just too. It's still selling.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's old then.
See, when you go online, right, it says about Sky Go. It says you can't cast it from your iPad or your phone. You can connect a gaming console to the TV. That's like Xbox, obviously Switch, PlayStation. So you can do it that way, but I don't think it'll fit down there, will it? You've got no space for it.
Yeah.
You'd have to get like a shelf underneath the plug.
Yeah, yeah.
And you might have to get an extension cable. So it changes the whole thing, innit? But like you said, a Fire Stick, Roku Stick. The only other thing, mate, is an Apple TV. But the Apple TVs, bro, they're expensive as fuck. They're like £100.
£100.
Have you seen Apple TVs before, bro?
£100? It's really expensive.
Apple TV, the box, like.
It's like a box, is it?
No, it's a box, bro. It's small as fuck. It's like I'm looking. Oh, let me twist this wrong. So it's like that. But look, that's a third gen. Uh, um, third gen on eBay, £28. But they're normally 150. There you go, £140 brand new, £150 brand new. But you can get a second hand one for £28 on. There we go. Do you see that? 27.99.
Yeah, yeah.
Now that could work.
Second hand though, isn't it?
But then if you look at it, the size of the box compared to the remote, that box you might unless you stick it to the back of the TV. But if you lose that remote, you might get away with it. You might be able to use your phone.
What's you going to do? You try with football?
Yeah, because what happened was, right, I gave him access to Sky Sports through Now TV,
Yeah.
and you got Now TV on the TV. But then I changed my subscription, so now I still got Sky Sports, but I got it through Sky, and it's through the Sky Go app. So he can watch it on his phone, but the app won't allow him to cast it to the TV. So the only access you have on the TV is like the Zone, Discovery, etc. But you don't have access to Sky Go, and Sky Go is what you know. You can have the football on every Saturday. The what's it called? The soccer sports soccer Saturdays. So you can have that playing every Saturday now. You know,
Yo, how you playing it now? Football.
Discovery.
Full.
No,
You share screening.
no, he's watching on Discovery. Hang on, what the fuck is that an advert, bro? Bro, there's no adverts on Discovery.
Huh?
There's no adverts on Discovery. What's he watching?
Um, this guy. Let me just have a look at it.
The game is on now. They kicked off 3 minutes ago.
Yeah. You just saw it.
Where's he gone?
What was you watching it on? Yeah. What was you watching it on? Discovery. Yeah, no, that's on my phone.
Yeah, don't you don't need to cast it on his phone. Just tell him to log. Go into.
I wish that was the web chat.
No, no. Discovery works on the TV. Sky Go don't work. Discovery does work.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah, but don't worry about casting it from his phone. Do it from the TV, not the phone. Because if a call comes in or if he starts using his phone, you can't. You might not be able to watch it.
That's true.
Log into Discovery, bro, and put the football on the TV.
Yeah, yeah.
You guys proper stress me out, man. All I want is just a bit of appreciation and recognition. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, Leicester vs Arsenal, yeah.
Yeah, man, because fucking Havertz is out for the season, Jesus is out for the season, fucking Saka's not back, fucking now when he's got a fucking hamstring injury, they've got no fucking strikers.
Yo, chill,
Yes, Yaks.
man, innit? That's why you gotta log it off. That's
What?
why I just pick on my phone. I can play from my phone.
Why won't it? Why won't it log in through the TV?
I said because when I put it on my phone and on my TV, you're gonna log it off because sometimes I'm watching my house, innit?
Oh, oh yeah, no, nobody's Yaks. Yeah, does your kids want anything? Fucking hell, Jesus Christ. Do you want them to pick up your shopping? It's fucking hell. What the fuck? Yeah, man, I'm trying to work. Yeah, I'm trying to work to get fucking money for the subscription to pay for you to watch it. But you just keep cutting hair and making money, yeah? Yeah, I know. That's why I'm covering your fucking football, bro. I don't want you to play none of that fucking music. The fake rap music. Um, give me a shout later on, man. Ibby, try and get that Chromecast to work, bro. All right, give me a shout. All right, peace. Safe. All right. Ah, what am I? I'm looking for Neve. Hi, good afternoon, Danny. I was just looking for Reese. Oh, RWCE. I'm hoping they're spelled differently. Oh, damn it. Are you uh, are you Danny with an I? You may be able to help actually. I don't think we've spoken before, but very quickly, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS in Cardiff. And two of my wholesalers are based in Dublin, in Ireland. And cut a long story short, I was calling Specsavers in Ireland in May of last year, and very infrequently I now call because I don't like doing people's heads in, basically. But I've had a good chat with Reese the last couple of times I've spoken to him, quoted, etc. Uh, Never really caught him at the right time, just ordered and things like that. But anyway, there's a director called David McCloskey that has been ordering since last year for Drogheda, and we get along extremely well because I just basically leave him to it. The pricing is stable, the goods are next day, whatever he asks me to do, I just sort it, but I never hassle him, badger him, pester him, if that makes sense. Which obviously, as you can imagine, he appreciates. And we spoke last week, and he said he was going to do a letter of recommendation to the other stores, but because I explained to him that I wasn't calling the other stores he's involved with and kind of name dropping him. I wanted to be very patient. I've done this for 16 years and I've been running my business for 8. So I do run it on patience, not on kind of like getting an order in and trying to rush people. I'm very old-fashioned, Danny. I want to build personal connections with people. So I've currently got 6 stores in Ireland that use me for the ink. I know my stuff. Like I got 5 kids and I can't remember their dates of birth, but I know the toner codes, the printer models. I got an order, for example, off a Cork store, and she just said, "Do you know this printer Oki B432? We desperately need 6 toners and 3 drums. Can you get out to us for tomorrow?" And I was like, Marin, I said, don't panic, it's sorted. And it just arrived. So that's how I operate. I kind of calm people down, say, listen, I'm the one with the knowledge, I'm the one with the experience. As long as you're happy with the pricing and everything like that and the way I do business, which is very unusual because I don't like, call all the time. In terms of your store, when I first called Reese last year, he said that you were the one that deals with it, but send an email. And then the last time I called, which I think was in August or September last year, so I haven't spoken to him for a while, he told me to email him directly, but you had only just ordered. So it wasn't a priority at the time because I know with ink it's something that if you need it, it could be desperate, but if you don't need it, it's at the bottom of your to-do list. Well, it's not even on your to-do list, you know. So timing is, I got to be honest with you, I was very very lucky with David McCloskey because I was put through to him. We had an amazing chat, and he ordered off me like a month or two later, and since then we've been flying. But I was very fortunate with that. Whereas the other people, like yourself, for example, I've never been able to get hold of or call at the right time. So, in saying that, two things that I'd like, if possible. I was hoping to send an email for you to have a look at. Obviously, I've sent an email to Reese in the past as well. I was hoping for you to have a look at the pricing that I've recently thrashed out with David because he was going to do the recommendation letter, but we thrashed out the prices beforehand. So all the stores that he's involved with are from the same page. Now, I'm not saying I can please everyone because it's impossible, but I am saying that my prices are very competitive. Delivery is very good. I've just added on a second wholesaler in Dublin, which is massive. It's a game changer because now instead of saying, "Oh, the drums are not going to be here until next Friday," I can now go to a secondary supplier and they've got it. In terms of pricing, I know my stuff. I know my competitors. I try and be fair. I don't try and aim to be the cheapest though, Danny. I try and aim to be the one with the best service, and like that's what gets me back to the personal touch. So the other stores that use me in Dunleary, I got 2 stores in Cork. It's all about them trusting me with their business, but me kind of leaving them to it. So in saying that, I said everything very quickly because I was hoping to wrap it up in a few minutes. Would that be okay with yourself if I could get something through for you to look at when you're ready? Yeah, yeah, but there's no kind of rush at my end, Danny. I'm just happy that you'd let me send the email, and then the next point, that you get in touch with me as and when. In terms of what I've sent to Reese's email, with this email now, how does it work? So are you the person that takes overall charge, and then Reese takes when you're not in, or like how does it kind of work with the toner ordering type thing? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 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 yeah. Who you use, and then you leave your staff to crack on. Perfect. So in exactly. So in saying that, I don't feel the need that we need to kind of have this conversation again. So I've kind of laid out my, what I'm about, and then it's up to you guys. So in terms of the email though, what would be the best email for yourself? Would it be the MGR or or would it be your own? What would be the best one to use? Perfect. Yeah. QUINN. Yeah. At specsaves.com. Perfect. Perfect. So what I'm going to do on this email, I'll keep it very, very simple. I'll just put my name, Charles, my company details, the prices are in euros, the delivery's next day. I will reiterate the prices that I gave to David McCloskey. What I won't do is I won't be able to reiterate the prices that I gave to Reese. So if Reese comes to you with an email from say August or say November or whenever I last emailed him, I can't remember the date, those prices may not be reflective with the quote that I give you. And the reason for that is because I'm trying to keep things stable. What I don't want to happen is for one store to be paying, 60, and then another store is paying 75, and another store is paying 50. As you can imagine, it's very hard to keep everyone happy, but I am trying my best to get everyone kind of on the same page in terms of pricing. It may not work out, but I am see what you think and then let me know if that makes sense. Apart from that, because I know you're busy, is there anything else that you need from me, or does any of that make sense? Because I know I've spoken very quickly. Because I know, yeah, perfect. Is it something potentially that you think could be of interest moving forward as well? Is pricing important, or is delivery service? Is any of that of interest to you as well? Yeah, just take your time. I said to Reese the first time I ever spoke that I don't do people's heads in. So I don't hassle, badger, pester. I'm genuinely not a person that's going to be trying to upsell people. I just kind of say I feel is the best option. And then if I'm needed for advice, apart from that, I just leave you guys to it. I've been dealing with Specsavers since I was about 15 years old with myself as a customer. And I know how you guys operate. You're running around like headless chickens most of the time, if I'm being honest. And I've been into the stores in Cardiff. I've even been dragged into the office to try and fix a printer and things like that. So I kind of get it from a supplier and a customer point of view. And the best thing for me is just to leave people alone, Danny. And then if they're interested, guess what? They'll get in touch when they're ready. So it's always going to be on your terms. So I'll leave you to it. I really, really appreciate your time and your help. Thank you very much. And say hello if you can remember, because I know you said he's in tomorrow. If you can say hello to Reece for me, if you can remember to say that, because the last time every time I've spoken to him, we've had good conversations. Apart from that, thank you very much, and I hope you have a lovely day as well. And I'll send the email shortly. Thank you, Danny. Speak to you in a bit. Ta-da now. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Hi, good afternoon, Lisa. I was just looking for Keaton. Um, my name is Charles. Tell him there's no rush. I'm SOS in Cardiff. He should know who I am, but tell him there's no urgency. I was just wondering if he's free. Oh, thank you. I'll leave my number, but t honestly, tell him if he gets chance, brilliant. I just wanted to pick his brains on something. But my Dublin number is 01 443 3540, and just say to him if he's too busy, well, I'll pick his brains when he next rings me, if that makes sense, or emails me, and then I'll ask him then. But tell him it's not urgent. It's just I'm doing my Specsavers calls today, and I wanted to ask him about something. So I thought he was next on my list to call, and normally I'd go past it because he's already ordering from me. But I thought, do you know what? I'll ask him something if he's free. But yeah, apart from that, thank you very much for checking for me anyway. Much appreciated. Thanks, Lisa. You have a good day. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Hi, good afternoon, Kim. I'm not sure if you might remember me. My name is Charles. We've spoken before. I run my own independent ink business in Cardiff. I sent an email across. It's quite a while back. You said to address it to Dolores. And it was about the ink for the printers. I was just hoping if I could, or I could see if Dolores is free, but if not, would I be allowed permission to pop another email across with some prices? N- No, no, it was the store.carlo initially, but this was a while back. I told you at the time, we had a good chat, but I told you at the time that I don't do people's heads in. It was August. It was 31st of August, Kim. It was 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I sound like I know what I'm talking about, but I'm looking at our email. So it's quite. No, no, that's fine. Would that be okay with yourself? Because yeah, perfect. Because my calls and my emails are very few and far between. I don't like to be seen as like hassling people all the time, you know. Um, but would that be okay? But since we've spoken, by the way, just very quickly, since we have spoken at the end of August, things have been going quite well with me in Ireland, very well actually. And I've got 6 stores of Specsavers. It's not a lot, but it's I've started with nothing. And when I spoke to you in August, I think I only had one or maybe two at the time, you know. So I'm slowly but surely getting there, if that makes sense. Anyway, um, but yeah, but no, that's perfect. And you gave me the names of the printers. You even gave me the Samsung model as well. So I've already got enough information to go on. So I'll send you that email again. Would that be okay, Kim? Yeah. Would that be okay? Perfect. I'll um I'll I'll leave you to it. Thank you very much for letting me do so again, Kim. And if it's something of interest to them, hopefully they'll let me know when they're ready. But I hope you have a nice afternoon as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, Kim. Ta-ra now. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. because she didn't remember me. I feel like she didn't remember me, so I'm going to do a normal quote. Uh, Uh, wow, fucking. Ah! Fuck's sake. Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, like for the printers that you guys use. Monday. Is she any good on email or better on the telephone? Sorry, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. I'm based in Cardiff, but two of my wholesalers are based in Dublin, in Ireland. So I was just looking for permission, really, to leave my contact details and my prices. No, no, that's fine. But ask for you from Monday. Perfect. Thank you very much. Oh, Aoife in the office. Oh, I'll actually put that down. Thank you very much. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Right, 2 hours back to back. Let's go Idaho. The last energy drink in the building, boys. Okay, so power hour, follow power. Let's go Idaho. Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, like for the printers that you guys use. Um, Y- Yeah, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. I'm based in Cardiff, but two of my wholesalers are based in Dublin, in Ireland. So I was just looking for permission, really, to leave my contact details and my prices. Oh, thank you. Oh, let me write this down. No problem. Well, thank you very much for letting me know, anyway. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye. Let's go. Idaho. Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, like for the printers that you guys use. Um, oh, sorry. Oh, let me write this down. Yeah, well, I was going to ask actually, is she any good on email or better on the telephone? Yeah, would I be allowed permission to pop an email with my name, Charles, and my contact details? Would that be okay with yourself? Oh, bear with me, sorry. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. Hang on. Bear with me. So Horizon Optical and then ENNIS at gmail.com. I was going to ask before you go very quickly. I know this is a bit of a long shot to ask, but do you happen to know the name of just one of the printers? Because I was hoping to leave an example with some pricing, if I can. Jet. Yeah. Does it say ColorJet Pro? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a small color printer. Perfect. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's one of the smallest ones they've ever done. Yeah, it's I know it quite well. If you don't mind me asking, who is it I need to address the email to? Rosaline. I said that. Yeah, I was going to say I said that really quick. I think I spelled out Rosaline. I was trying I was trying to impress you with my spelling. I got I got to the end and I was like, hang on a second. So it's Rosaln. Yeah, yeah, perfect. My name's Charles. Should I send the email now or should I schedule it to arrive on Monday? What would be the best thing? Would that be okay? Yeah, perfect. I'll send it over, but thank you very much for your time and your help. I really appreciate it. You have a good afternoon as well. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Let's go. Let's just double check. Right. Let's keep going. Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. I'm based in Cardiff, but two of my wholesalers are based in Dublin, in Ireland, and I was just hoping for permission really to leave my prices and my contact details with you. My Dublin number is 01 443 3540, and my email is charles at sosltd.inc, and I'll hopefully pop a quick email through as well. Thanks very much. Cheers, goodbye. Blarney. Oh. Okay, let's knock out another five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna close that. What is ink? You know, like for the printers that you guys use. Oh, let me write this down. Is she any good on email or better on the telephone? Yeah, would that be okay with yourself? Oh, thank you. What would be the best email? Oh, let me quickly write this down. Sorry. Perfect. I was going to ask as well. I know this is a bit of a long shot to ask, but do you happen to know the name of just one of the printers? Because I was hoping to leave some prices, if I can, on the email. No, me neither. You, you and me both. Who is it I need to address the email to, if you don't mind me asking? How do you spell that? Sorry. Is it CSH? No worries. Thank you very much. Cheers. Bye bye. Of course, it's a name I've never fucking heard of before. Keep going. Yeah, yeah, boy. Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. I'm based in Cardiff, but two of my wholesalers are based in Dublin in Ireland, and I was just looking for permission to leave my contact details and prices. My Dublin number is 01 443 3540, but I was also going to say my email is charles at sosltd.inc. Thank you very much. Cheers, goodbye. Let's go, Idaho. Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. I'm based in Cardiff, but two of my wholesalers are based in Dublin in Ireland, and I was hoping you could give me a quick call back on a Dublin number, my Ireland number 01 443 3540, and I'll pop you a quick email through as well. Thank you very much. Cheers. Goodbye. Uh, Trying to find out. I don't even know how much I'm fucking paying. I can't remember the fucking quote. Okay, so I've left a voicemail. Now I'm going to leave an email. Opticians Cook. Good afternoon. That's rooms. Oh, there's two more. Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, like for the printers that you guys use. Oh, there you go. Uh, ye- well, I was going to say, are there any, is it any good sending an email across with my name, Charles, and my company details and prices? Would that be okay? Or is it best to call back? Yeah, would that be okay to send an email? Oh, let me write this down. What would be the best email address for, I know you said you're in a different one. Is this, yeah, yeah, bear with me. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. Hang on. So let me write this down. No, no, it's not your fault. It's definitely mine. I've only been doing it 16 years. Don't feel sorry for me. I was going to ask before you go, I know this is a long shot to ask very quickly. Do you happen to know the name of just one of the printers? Because I could hopefully show some prices in the email. Oh, if it helps, it should have four numbers. Yeah, Xerox. I did. Yeah, I did try and shout after you. Sorry. I was trying to shout to you. It should have sometimes a letter and four numbers. So, for example, it might say Work Center or Versalink or Altalink, but it normally has like a letter and then four numbers. Does that make any sense? Sorry. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. That is it is because I'm a nerd and I know exactly what that printer is. It's a Versalink C405. It's a color one. I think it's a multifunction maybe like lifts up and scans. I think maybe. Yeah, yeah. That is absolutely honestly that's perfect. Should I send the email now or should I send it on Monday? Schedule it for Monday. When would be best to send it? Do you think? Oh, Tuesday. Tuesday, yeah. So I'll schedule it for Tuesday morning, and I presume I address it to Laura. Is that right? Yeah, perfect. But like I said, my name's Charles. But thank you very, very much for your time and your help, and thanks for going back to get it because there's not a lot of people that would have done it. I was trying to shout at you, by the way, but I you you were gone the first time. You were gone. You were like, "Yep." But thank you very much, and I hope you have a nice afternoon as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye bye now. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Oh, I want a bit of Ben Lionel Scott in my life. That damn that's voicemail. Don't confuse everyone. Hi, good afternoon. I was looking for the person that orders ink, like for the printers that you guys use. Oh, it's done. Tuesday. Are they any good on email or better on the telephone? Would that be okay with yourself? Oh, fantastic. Oh, thank you. Yep, yep. And is Martin with a Y or with an I? Perfect. I was going to ask as well, before you go, I know this is a long shot to ask, but do you happen to know the name of one of the printers? Because I was hoping to leave some prices in the email, if I can. It should have, I don't know if it helps, but it normally has like a letter and four numbers. If that, oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Hi. Oh, Versalink, perfect. Xerox. Does it? I don't know if this will make any sense. Sorry, I got really excited then. I literally spoke to opticians. I just quoted them for a Versalink. I don't know if this will make any sense, but does it say something like C405 or something along those lines? Is it really? Oh wow! I just spent quite a few minutes trying to rejig a quote that I did for another optician's. I last quoted for a Xerox like 5 months ago, and my name's Charles, by the way. I haven't even told you my name. I run my own independent ink business called SOS in Cardiff, but two of my wholesalers based in Dublin in Ireland. But the last time I quoted for Xerox was quite a while back, but I had to rejig the prices and rejig some toner codes, and I actually spent about 5 minutes doing it, which is a long time. It normally takes me like 30 seconds, and you've just literally the next call is the same printer, so you're going to benefit from the other call that I made because the quote's ready to rock and roll. But in saying that, I know it's not a rush to get it over, but should I send the email now or should I schedule it to arrive on Monday? Yeah, yeah. Schedule it for Monday morning. Yeah, would that be okay? Perfect. I'll send it over now, but thank you very, very much for your time and your help. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Have a nice afternoon. Oh, you too. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Weird is that? So schedule for Monday. Morning, actually, Lorraine. That's crazy. So schedule that for Monday morning. Buzzing. Right, 5 minutes to go. Just done two quotes practically back to back. Let's go. Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. I'm based in Cardiff, but two of my wholesalers are based in Dublin, in Ireland. And I was just looking for permission really to get across my contact details and prices. My Dublin number is 01 443 3540, and I'll pop a quick email through as well. Thank you very much. Cheers, goodbye. No, Charles. Not spoken. So opticians. Cool. Good afternoon. Oh, one more. Hi guys, my name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. I'm based in Cardiff, but two of my wholesalers are based in Dublin, in Ireland, and I was just hoping to get permission to leave my contact details and prices. My Dublin number is 01 443 3540. Please let me know. Thank you. Bye bye. We good? Yeah, man. It didn't move. It didn't move. Right, last hour. Okay. What's happening, boys? Okay, so it's 301. Um, so I did a first power hour was really good. I did a voice clip after the first one. I did follow up on Specsavers, quite tough, but I got hold of one director and she's involved in she's the director of David McCloskey, which is my director who's involved with Five Stars. So that's a really good one. Plus, I've already had a chat with her manager, Reese, twice. Really good chats as well. So I'm really hopeful that will come to something. Took a bit of a break for like 15, 20 minutes. And then what I've done then is gone back on the phone to opticians. Bit tough at the beginning. I got a quote off initially, and then it was a bit tough for about 20 minutes. I wasn't really getting anywhere, leaving voicemails and things like that. And then I had two quotes towards the end, two Xerox C405s, which is actually some of the best profit margins in toners available ever. And I haven't quoted them in Ireland very rarely. I think I quoted one person before today, and that was 5 months ago. So I had to adjust a few pricing for the first one, and then literally next call or the call after that, same printer. So two and two, baby. So yeah, so I got that off. So that was three quotes for that hour, and now I've started my follow-up hour on Specsavers. I'm going to do Specsavers. I'll write that down. Specsavers, and this is hopefully going to be my fourth hour of a Saturday, of a Friday. My voice broke, brothers. Let's go I the motherfucking ho. Oh, and I've also got Man City Newcastle playing on an illegal stream. Oh god, I'm live on YouTube. I'm paying for a stream. I paid that. Actually, I did pay for it. Man City Newcastle, which should be a good game as well. So that's going to keep me going for the next hour. Peace out. Close that down, brothers. Open that up, brothers. Go on in, Brendan. Agent. Hello. Oh, hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Brendan. My name's Charles. Okay. Hi, good afternoon, Brendan. I'm not sure if you remember speaking to me because it was nearly oh no, maybe 5 months ago. My name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business in Cardiff, and you've read. Oh, fantastic! Yeah, I did in September. Yeah, I told you at the time, and I'll say it again. I promise not to do your head in. So I'm going to continue with the same theme, if that's okay, Brendan. Um, we had a good chat last time, so I'm going to be very brief, if that's okay with yourself. Um, with me, things have just keep moving on. So things are going very well in Ireland. I've continued to move, every day move forward. I've currently got 6 stores of Specsavers, which I know is not a lot, but I started on zero. So before I spoke to you, I think I had one when we spoke, or maybe two. But in any case, in Ireland in general, I'm getting a good foundation of GP surgeries, pharmacies, nursing homes. I'm getting there. But in terms of where I stand with yourself, would I be allowed your permission again to pop an email through? I know I sent it through in September. I also resent it after speaking to Amy. Would that be okay? Yeah, but take your time. There's no rush, my end. Exactly, exactly. When would you like me to send it? Because obviously I can send it now, but I can schedule it to arrive. You sure? No, 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 no. Listen, you get back to me whenever. Well, but with you, I've got to be honest with you. You were having issues. So with you, it's not just the pricing, Brendan. We need to make sure the quality remains high. It's on my notes. So for example, if you did get back to me and say, Charles, we'll give you a go, we have to be very upfront with each other about the quality because I don't want you to come through to me on price because if you do that and you have issues, then you'll be like, oh, Charles is just like everyone else. So I'd rather just, does that make sense? I don't, you said that on the last conversation. Anyway, I'll send you this email. Thank you very, very much for your time and thank you for speaking to me again. When I send it now, if I don't hear from you I don't want to leave it another 4 or 5 months. Would you be welcome for me to schedule this email in maybe a month's time or maybe 2 months' time? So, for example, if you get busy again, for example, could I refresh your memory? Oh, I'll only do it the once, but when would you say, Brendan, very quickly? Oh, really? Is that quick? That quick? Okay. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. So if I send it now on the 15th, and then I'll send it on what on the first? That's in 2 weeks. 2 weeks today, or is that too early? Okay. The the only issue is that Ireland come over to play Wales next week, so I really don't know how me and you are going to get along the week after that. You're probably going to be laughing like you are now. Well, I don't think you're going to have any issues, Brendan. Although I got to be honest with you, I may half fill my toners. You may say, Charles, the quality's good, but they're not lasting very long. I'll say exactly. That's because Ireland battered Wales. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Thank you for your time, and I'll speak to you hopefully in a few weeks. Thanks, Brendan. Thank you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye. Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay, who's next? Mary. Hi, good afternoon. I was just looking for Mary. Oh, thank you. Yeah, of course. Sorry, my name is Charles. I haven't called for quite some time, but I run my own independent ink business called SOS in Cardiff, and a couple of my wholesalers are based in Dublin, in Ireland. So I was just when I called last time, the person said I need to ask for Mary. So I was just wondering if she's free, really. Ah, thank you very much. Hi, good afternoon. Is, is that? Hiya, Mary. I've been waiting about 5 months to speak to you, and as soon as you said hello, my voice, it wasn't there. You know, and you just need a quick drink. Literally, I caught in my throat, and you went hello, and I went, if I say something now, she'll think I got a croaky voice. Exactly. And I was thought, Charles, be calm. She'll say hello again. When she says hello the second time, you have to just go for it. Hello. Sorry, Mary. I'm not well. I was okay up to that point. Very, very quickly, we haven't spoken before, but I'll be very brief. My name's Charles. I run my own independent ink business called SOS. I'm based in Cardiff, but two of my wholesalers are based in Dublin, in Ireland. And I've called the store once before. It was back in September last year, so it was about 4 or 5 months ago. And I was given permission to pop an email to store.cavan address, but I just want to make it very clear I don't do people's heads in, if that makes sense. I don't hassle, don't badger, don't pester. I've been doing this for 16 years selling ink, and I've been running my company for eight. Since last year, I've been moving quite well with doing business in Ireland. In terms of Specsavers, I've got six stores that use me. But to be fair, I always say it doesn't sound like a lot, but it has been very, very tough to get my foot in the door, as you can imagine. So what I'm hoping to do, with your permission, is to send an email through to you, Mary, with my name, Charles, my contact details, my prices, and my delivery charge. And then if it is something of interest, you've got it there handy. But I just want to reiterate, I'm not going to be ringing up and hassling and badgering and pestering for feedback. I always believe if it's of interest to somebody, they will find the time to get back to me. And also, if you ever did give me a go, then I would still not hassle you for another order, if that makes sense. Would that be okay with yourself? Oh, this is where it gets really interesting. So when I first started doing business in Ireland, oh my days, it was a nightmare up until I would say up until recently. So basically, I would have customers because I've got my foot in the door with a number of GP surgeries, pharmacies. I'm trying to build a bit of a foundation of medical with Ireland, and when people ask me that question, because of coming from the UK, everything is kind of next day. I never thought it would be an issue, but my wholesaler that I had at the time, my one wholesaler, it was an issue because they would have certain things that would be next day, and then they would have certain things that was taking. They would say, "Oh, I'll be here next week," or say like the 18th of like Tuesday. They'll say, "Charles, it's on back order. Be here Tuesday." Tuesday would come along. I would obviously chase it. They would say, "Oh, I'll be here next Tuesday." And then I would chase it. They'd be, and I was like, my customers are waiting on me. These new customers are hoping to be impressed with my delivery. What was interesting is nobody was really mad at me for it because they seemed to be used to it. So in any case, I've now got a second wholesaler in Dublin, which I'm actually going to visit him hopefully in a couple of months' time, and everything is in stock. So in answer to your question, generally speaking, I can now get delivery using either or, but I want to use my newest one because he seems more reliable with stock availability. So my a store in Cork, my home point, ordered a couple of days ago, and she was desperate. So she ordered six brother toners, three drums, and she said on the email, Charles, I know you might struggle, but I do need these as urgently as you can. Well, she ordered on Thursday, and she had delivery Friday. You know, so even I was impressed with that. But in saying that, I will always be upfront. So if you say to me, Charles, I need this tomorrow, I will check with my original wholesaler, but they seem to give me the runaround a little bit, so I don't like that because I need people to be transparent with me because I need to then go back to my customer, and even if it's bad news, I need to tell them. But with my newer wholesaler, he's very upfront, and he gives me a week turnaround with the goods because the goods are coming from Europe, whereas my other wholesaler, the goods are coming from China. So there's a big disparity with the turnarounds of back orders. With my newer wholesaler, if it's out of stock, it normally takes around a week to get back to me to get in stock, which is incredible because a lot of the customers I've had so far, some of them I've got these two pharmacies, and they were waiting a month over Christmas, which is I've never had in 16 years of selling ink. I've never had anything more than about a week or two. So a month is alien to me, and I know that people are not judging me on it, but I'm trying to impress people, Mary. Not just price, but with service. You know, would that be okay with yourself? Yeah. Oh, bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. I know a lot about ink, but I only type with one finger. Hang on, bear with me. How do you spell your surname? Sorry, SW. Yeah, yeah. EY. Yeah, perfect. At Specsavers. Perfect. Now, very quickly, I've got the name of a couple of printers that I think you may have. Do you know anything off the top of your head before you go, or shall I stick M479? Yeah, there you go. Sorry, I'm trying to impress you, Mary. P- Perfect. Of course. Oh, 100%, yeah. But like I said, I'll always be upfront. So if you say to me, Charles, I'm going to give you an opportunity, but when will I get it? Then I will say, yep, it'll be next day. Or I'll say, the yellow's not in, everything else is, but the yellow will be. So you will have that kind of personal relationship with me, but it may not suit you. But let's see how we get on with the email first. Anyway, is there anything else that you want on this email? Because I was going to put the bin printer, the Oki. Yeah? No? Okay, let me just put the color one on there. Yeah, of course. Okay, let me just put the HP that you've given me. If you need me for anything else, email me, let me know, and we'll take it from there. Would that be okay, Mary? Thank you very, very much. And can you say thank you to the person that passed me on to you? Would that be okay? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll say it first. Hope you have a good afternoon. Thank you. Thank you, Mary. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. All right, let's go. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Just want to watch the fucking game, like. Oh, no, no. Hello, Charles speaking. Hi, Kian. How are you doing? I'm trying my very best to illegally watch Man City, Newcastle, and the buffering sign will not disappear. Think I know. I've got this app on my phone called Live TV, and it's got. Oh, there you go. As soon as I say that, it comes off. But yeah, I'm trying to do my calls and watch a bit of illegal football. They don't. In actual saying that, can you watch live Premiership games in Ireland at 3 o'clock? Because we're not allowed in the UK. Of course, yeah, you can. Damn. Yeah, we're not allowed. So, it's basically an old rule that was made when the Premiership, I think it's when the Premiership first became live with Sky Sports, maybe in 94, 93 was the first season, I think, 93, 94. No, 92, 93 actually. And the rule was they were not allowed to show live Premiership games because of grassroots football starting at 3 o'clock. So all the football that's starting, they wanted to encourage people to go to parks and local, small grounds and watch the football at 3. Whereas if they had the live games, people might just stay at home or in the pubs, you know. So the pubs don't show it. TVs broadcasters don't show it. You can obviously watch Sky Sports, the Sports Centre thing at 3. They show everything, but they don't show anything live. So yeah, we're not allowed to watch it at all in the UK. Yeah. It's nuts. But thanks for calling me back. I really appreciate it. I was going to ask if I can pick your brains. So I've got this. I think may have mentioned it. I'm not sure, but I've got this store called Drogheda, a store in Drogheda, Specsavers. The director is a gentleman called David McCloskey. Now he's been ordering since for quite some time, since June last year. I say quite some time. Started the calls in May last year, so he was one of the first stores that used me. But recently, he's involved with 5 stores, so he orders for his, but the other 4, I've quoted a couple of them and I've left a couple alone because of what I wanted to do was be extremely patient and not go in there and be like, oh well, Dave McCloskey orders for me, because I know the setup with Specsavers. Sometimes a director could be on the books as a director, but he might not have any involvement in the store. And the last thing I want to do is go in there and be, you know, use me because he's using me. What I wanted to do was do it organically, where he would naturally bring me up in conversation. So he placed an order this month, or in January rather. It's quite a big order. Um, Managed to sort it out. I also then added on a new wholesaler in Dublin, which is game changing because his stock availability is extremely good, and also his back order. So when things are not in stock, he can get things within a week. It's actually coming from Europe, not from China. So this is a huge positive and step in the right direction for me in Ireland. It's massive. So and so we were talking about it, me and him, and he then said that he was going to recommend me to his other stores, which he hasn't done. Well, he has told me to tell them to name drop him. He's put that in the email to say tell the stores I've said, the prices. Then we thrashed out the prices. I had to change a few by €5. I had to bring a few up. I had to lower a few, but all in all, it ended up being the same as what it was originally. So we're very happy with it. But I wanted to pick your brains and say to you, is this um, very important when a director such as him can put me to other stores that he is involved with, or is it a case of I just have to just keep doing what I'm doing because I'm kind of waiting on his recommendation letter, and but I can't just wait around. I can't just wait now for him to write. He might not write it for a month. He's going to be busy. So my thinking is just carry on as normal, or do you think I should kind of wait and hold back and, just wait for people to say, oh, yeah, I'll recommend you to this store or, you know, things like that? I just wanted to know what your thoughts were really on that side of things. Just keep going. Yeah. That's my attitude is to keep going. See, I don't like being handed things on a plate. I like to work for it, you know? Correct. Yeah. I've literally just spoken to a gentleman called Jonathan. I've spoken to him a few times actually. Um, in Ashbourne. So there is a few. Is it? So let me ask you this then: if I can get my foot in the door with, say, the 5 stores that he's involved with, fingers crossed, bring them on. Is that in the 66 stores I think there is in Ireland? Is that quite a big thing to do? Is he? Is it quite? Is he quite well known in the spec? Is that how it kind of works? If you can get in with a certain cluster of stores, or is it still individual one by one, unless directors have multiple stores. Yeah, yeah, I've noticed that. I've got a list of all their names, so I know the names, so I can in my Excel I can type in a name and it comes up twice, for example, like you said. Oh, Carol, I've noticed that name a lot. Really. Hang on, let me. Is that Carol Hickey? Yeah. Well, that's interesting because he's down as a director at Blanchardstown, which is also David McCloskey. Oh, hang on. Carol's also down at Drogheda as well. Actually, 3, 4, 5. That's interesting. So maybe they haven't updated it on the website because that's where I got the information from. Every store that I've got for Kerrol is the same as David. That's interesting, but I've only got 5. Ah, so that might not show on the website. Okay. But in terms of moving forward, um, just keep doing what I'm doing. Well, they're the ones I'm gonna have to build the relationship with, isn't it? And I, Exactly. That's my point. And also I wanted to bring people on based on the relationship that I'm going to have with that person rather than them being told who to order from because I don't want people to feel compelled to use me. I want people to use me because they want to, because they've done the due diligence or they've done, they've made an informed decision. They've looked at pricing, they've looked at, stock, or they've looked, or they're missing something. I just spoke to another store and she was like, first question she said was not about price. She was like, when will I get them? When somebody says that, Kian, I'm like, they've had an issue with stock availability because they've had their fingers burnt with stock availability. When they speak like that, I know what they mean without them even telling me. Another director I just spoke to, he said, he'll give me a go. We spoke in September. He said, no, Charles, I'll definitely give you a go. I've been meaning to. The girls have been telling me, I'll definitely give you a go. If your prices are going to be good, it's going to be fine. And I said to him, well, the prices might be fine, but on our last call, you told me you had some issues. So when you do, if you do order, which is fantastic, let's just slow it down and let's just figure out, what those issues were. Because what I don't want to do is send anything out and then you have further issues and then you'll put me to the scrap heap regardless of price. Because it's not always about price. It's about making sure that you're happy every step of the way, or as much as possible. You know, similar to yourself, really, with a few issues. There's always going to be issues with non-originals. If I'm going to be honest, it's the risk that I take to selling non-originals. It's how you overcome them. That's the most important thing. But yeah, have you got? I know I'm putting you on the spot a bit, but have you got any other advice for me, or anything else in terms of moving forward? We're trying to get more stores. I've got six, but nothing recently. I've got I'll do it in alphabetical order. So I've got Bray, which is yourself. I've got Cork, which was my first store, Cork Opera Lane, and then they put me onto Mahone Point, Mahon Point, is it? Um, she ordered on Thursday. It's quite a panicky order, and I managed to sort it next day. Like, so she'll be well impressed with that. I've got Drogheda, that's four. I've got Rathmines, and Rathmines was an interesting one. I think it was a new store, quite a new store, um, and they were all over the shop. Guy called Anthony and Gwen I deal with, but they were all over the shop. They were buying like the wrong toners, the wrong things, and everything. So I calmed them down, like sorted them out. Then Larry is the sixth one. Is that the ones that I got? Louisa has been using me for that, and to be honest with you, the way that she comes across is brilliant. She just emails an order and I crack on, and that's it. Like, we don't even really. That's it. Um, yeah, I'm good actually. That's just where you come from. I was hoping it might be something else. But in saying that, is there any particular store in the whole of Specsavers that you would say if I got them, it would show? But then, does it really matter? Does it to you personally, and obviously to your manager or directors? If I say, oh, I'm using, I don't know, I presume one of the biggest stores will be in Dublin, I presume. But say, like, which one is it? Dawson Street, yeah, I've quoted them. So say Dawson Street. So say, for example, I called you up. I said, "Oh, my name's Charles or whatever," and I deal with Dublin Dawson Street. Does it make any difference if I name drop a director or name drop a store? Because it could go the other way, couldn't it? Yeah. What's the other one you're tied in with? Oh, hang on. Well, I don't have Stalogan. Hang on. Let me see. Let me just make sure. Oh, I type. Is it all one word? Bear with me. Ah, do you know what? If you could be the icing on the cake. On my notes, it says good chat with Dara, and then it says Freya said to re-quote. I was initially given Nicole, but Nicole's gone on maternity leave. Well, I've spoken to Freya, so that's a good thing. Um, so yeah, okay, perfect. So, but what about though? Because initially they said I need Nicole's the one that deals with it. So when I called back, Freya said, "Yes, send over the quote again. She's on maternity leave." So is it maybe the two of them that do it, or is because Freya I've spoken to? So should I start the call? Should I ask for Freya as the point of contact, or should I still ask for Nicole? Yeah, it does change, Kieran. Yeah. Well, I've got a name. I've spoken to her. and I've spoken to Dara. I haven't yet spoken to Nicole, but I've got her on my notes. Yeah, definitely. I've got a number of stores that I've had some good chats with, but to be honest with you, it's really tough. I mean, the one store in Dublin, the closest store in Dublin I've got is Swords, a guy called Finbar, and I'm sure he said he come over to Cardiff, not no, come over to Wales recently, and this is 6 months ago, but he come over to Wales like in the last year or something, and we had a really good chat. But he actually emailed me a few times off his personal email, and he said he was getting confirmation off the directors, he'll be in touch soon, etc. But I haven't heard off him since. But the thing is, Kane, I don't like to be seen. I told you this a million times. Like I don't like to be seen as hassling because I just think there's so many things that somebody's got to do in the day, in the week, in the month that it's not a top priority at any stage until it is. And when it is, oh my days, it's, you know, I, peop do you know what I mean? But if it's not, I'm the last person people speak to. You don't need me, you know? So I think with Finbar, it's like that type of situation. It's like I've got to be careful of, well, he's also waiting on himself as well, like people giving him the green light. It's a tough one. Well, I'm gonna call them next actually because I've got 16 minutes left before I finish my hour. So I'm gonna call them next. It's not, I wouldn't have called them probably until next Saturday. Um, because I'm trying to take my time with Ireland. I'm really trying to prove to people I'm going to be here for a long time, and I'm really not trying to rush. This Dave McCloskey thing, I was going to leave it for 12 until 12 months, but it's only that it came up in conversation, and he actually said, "No, Charles, I recommend you," and I was like, "Are you sure? You don't need to, you know." Um, yeah, definitely. I'm gonna mention it. So still organise. I mentioned Keane in Bray. Perfect. I'll leave you to it. Thanks for calling me back. Really appreciate it. And yeah, we'll just carry on. I think yeah, I just got to keep going. I think in Ireland in general, just to give you a heads up, I've been doing quite well. I've been getting a few more GP surgeries, pharmacies, nursing homes. Those are the areas that I've been trying to do business with. But even I've just trying to get a quote through to the Irish Prison Service for their prisons. I'm trying to get onto the HSE supplier list for the primary care centres. I'm really trying to get involved with a lot of different sectors, but it's tough. Kian, it is tough, mate. You know, it is. It's not, mate. It's not. And when you have a really good call with one, you're on top of the world, and then you come on, and then you come on to the next one. They hang up on you. They don't hang up on you, such. It's not that rude in Ireland, but they say they're not interested. Local supply, not interested, whatever. But the thing is, I've just got to keep going. I've always have, and I always will. I just think when people try and, I don't. Like I said with David McCloskey thing, I don't want to rely on him, or I don't want to get business based on people being, like I said, compelled because I don't think that's the way forward. I'm not going to turn it down if I have an order because he's told us so to order. Brilliant. That Carol, just ask for a quick before you go. That Carol, is he? So is he similar to Dave McCloskey in the sense of that? So they're obviously in cahoots quite a bit in terms of the stores. Are they all linked as well? I've noticed that on my list with Limerick. I've got Castle Troy, Crescent Centre, Cruiser Street. But what's interesting is on my notes I haven't really quoted the person that does the ordering. So I've sent an email to store.limerick etc. But I haven't uh, spoken to the person that does the ordering. The only thing is, it seems that it's a call centre when you call. So it seems that Crescent Centre and Cruiser Street goes to Castle Troy. So that's the only thing I've noticed is that when I've somebody called Jessica in Castle Troy said that each Limerick store orders independently and she'll forward on the quote. So I sent it to store.limerick.ie. The issue that I've had then is I'm trying to get through to Crescent Centre and Cruiser Street, but I can't get through to them because it goes to one place from memory. Does that sound right? Let me write Gwen because I've got office, so going from office to Gwen is a big improvement. if that's it. Well, I've actually got those three. You are right. The directors are in all three of those stores. Um, so I've obviously, yeah, it's similar to the UK, but you'd be very surprised though because sometimes like in Liverpool, I've got a really good cluster of stores that used to use me. But do you know what doesn't help is the turnover of staff. It's not a huge turnover. McDonald's, they change their business manager every 2 years. It's like part of the business plan, so that happens purposefully. But in Specsavers, the amount of times, Ken, I'm not joking, that I've had a store in Cardiff. I used to be a customer of theirs. She was using me for like 6 years, and she was over the moon with me for 6 years. We got along like a house on fire, and then she left. And then I spoke to the manager, got one more order, and then if I call now, they won't even speak to me. And I used to actually go into like they used to drag me upstairs to the office, make me a cup of tea, and say, Charles, can you fix that printer? That's honestly, that's a relationship I had. Saturday morning, I went in. I was like, right. She told me to come in and have a look at the printer. They're like, yeah, get upstairs, get your butt upstairs. We'll get you a cup of tea and see if you can sort it out, type of thing. But now, when I call them like every 6 months or maybe once a year, and it's like I've never done business with them ever. It's all on the person. Yeah, yeah. 100%. I've had my fair share of it. So if someone's left on maternity leave, they're not back for 12 months. And within those 12 months. But then I suppose it works both ways because look at what's happened with us. If that hadn't have happened, I wouldn't have got your business. But then in saying that, if that's what also happened. If someone comes back and then you go on to do a different role, and then the person that comes back, we don't not quite get on. It's not so much of getting on. It's more like you either, how can I put it? You're on the set. You're either on the same. I'm not going to please everyone. There's an old saying, you can please some people some of the time, but you can't please all people all of the time. I try and teach that to my kids all the time. I'm trying to say, like, you can't just please everyone. I don't need to have 66 stores of Specsavers in Ireland to do well. I'd be happy with 20, or half. I don't need all of it because the issue is then if you get too many stores, then what happens then is somebody can come in and they can be like, yeah, you're all going to Office Depot, and then I lose 10% of my business overnight. You know, Someone also said to me about the other opticians in Ireland. I've started to quote the other opticians in Ireland, and I said to them, "Is it a good thing if I mention Specsavers? Is it good in the sense of credibility?" And they said, "Well, it can work one of two ways. It can either work with you're right, you're obviously credible, you're doing business with a big company, or it could go the other way, and they could hate Specsavers because they've taken all the business on purpose." Wow, wow, wow! And you knew him as well. So it's not even like a cold call or like someone following up on a business. Wow. So off the top of your head, I know this is a tough question to answer, but how many opticians would you say that are? And I don't even know if I've Googled it. Um, Independents. Because Specsavers is obviously 60. Well, I've got 66 on my list. How many do you think there are in Ireland? Is that about right? Have you ever found out? Yeah, they keep adding one every 6 months, I think, in Ireland. In the UK, there's two added like every month or something. It's yeah, honestly, it's crazy. I had a list of say 800, and when I went back to the list, don't get me wrong, some closed as well, but yeah, they've added on so many. But in Ireland, do you think independence would be? Oh, there we go. So I've looked at it here now. So it says there's 797 registered optometrists, but they're people, aren't they? 177 dispensing opticians. That doesn't sound like a lot of opticians, though. Depends on where you're getting the info. 177 opticians. That sounds low. Do you think there's more than that? I thought there would be. Is that about it? Guess how many GP surgeries are in Ireland? I bet you won't be able to guess. Be tough. 1,500. And 2,000 pharmacies. You dispensing opticians. There's 450 nursing homes. How is there only 177 opticians? That's crazy. So that's why he can't do business with Specsavers, because he's doing business with potentially 100 independents, maybe. And also, it's not if he does business with one Specsavers, it's like a bit similar to me. It's not a prerequisite you'll get any more than one. So he could supply to one and maybe do more business than maybe 5 or 10, but he could potentially lose all of it, and then the one that he gains, there's no guarantee. So they might not even place another order, yet his name now is mud. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, I knew I was going old school when I was dealing with Ireland, but it does sound about right. Um, yeah, so with me, I've got to be wary. See, that's the thing. That's why I don't put in customer testimonials in my emails. I used to do it all the time. I used to put it at the bottom of emails, like literally for years. And my missus has said to me, "You need to start doing it." And I'm thinking, yeah, but you don't know what what people's perception is. One person might put it in and be like, "Oh my God, he's dealing with Specsavers. I'll order off him." Another person might be like, "I'm not going to order off him because of that." Exactly, 100%. And this thing with David McCloskey, the way that I look at it is, of course, it sounds amazing to everyone, but the way I look at it is, somebody in the store might be like, "Well, I don't want to use Charles because I'm being told who to use," and he doesn't even come to the store anymore. Yeah, we haven't seen him in six, like you said. They very rarely come to the store. So what does he know about who to use? And 100%. And the people in the stores have probably got their finger on the pulse. So, like you said, it's about the managers and maybe even the other directors. I spoke to a director called Danny, from Ashbourne, um, and I think, no, was it Danny? Not Ashbourne. No, it was Blanchestown. And halfway through the call, I didn't even realise she was the director. It just said on my notes Danny, and I've spoken to a guy called Reese a couple of times. Got along with him really well, but he said he needs to get it signed off by Danny. And then I realised halfway through the call I was speaking to the director, and I said, I've got these pricing. I want to try and standardise it across the five. There's some that have gone up by five, some gone down by five. They're basically paying the same prices. It's just that he wanted this few lowered, and I increased a few, or what have you. But it ended up basically being the same. We were laughing at the end. His order that he placed for like €600, €605, including delivery, it actually ended up being exactly the same price. And we changed like five prices. And I was just like, but I actually said to him, I said, I don't want it to be a race to the bottom, because he went back to his old supplier. Now he was paying €150 for a particular toner. And before he even said 150, I said on the phone 120 before he mentioned 150. So he was using me for 120. He's gone back to his old supplier because I mentioned about pricing, and he said, "Oh, they're doing it for 115." And I was thinking, I'm hoping that he realizes that they were 150, for years. And he never questioned it. They never questioned it. I come in €30 cheaper without even trying. He's now saying 115. So when he said 115, the first words out of my mouth was, "David, listen, I can't let this be a race to the bottom. Like, for me, it's about the service, it's about the quality, it's about the price, but it can't just be like, oh, I'll do 114, and then you go back to them, they'll do 110, and then I'll be like, oh, I'll do 109. It can like, I'm not doing that back and forth. And I know it was a big risk me telling him that, but I also felt like I had to be true to myself, Kian. Big risk, because he might have turned around and been like, well, stuff you then. But luckily, we get along relatively well. He actually called me off his mobile in his car on the way home, I think, and we had a really good chat about it. But I had to be upfront with him, because the way I run my business is I have to be true to myself, and I know so much, and I've got so much experience. I've got so much to offer. There's this word I'm trying to use a lot: consultative. I want it to be a consultative approach that I'm giving to people, not just a wham bam, thank you, ma'am, I'm the cheapest, and. the relationship I've got with you on email is exactly what I want with people. You know that it's not perfect. It's not always going to be ideal, but I'll tell you what, it's gonna work for you. You know, the first two orders off you, I lost money on those 62 XLs. I hate them. I never told you that, by the way. Yeah, I hate them. I've always hated them. I've hated them for. They've been out for about 8 years. I don't think I've ever made any money on them. I always lose like £1 or £2 or it's always more than like but I can't charge more because it gets closer to the original price, and I'm like, people will probably be like, well, why don't I just buy the original? So I just sell them just to whatever. And the first order I had off you was the 62XLs, and I was so excited to get your business, and I was like, fuck, I hate these things. And then I think you ordered a black. I think you ordered one as well. And then the next order, I think you ordered one color, and I was like, I'm gonna. It's gonna be fine, chat. Like literally, I was talking to myself. It's gonna be fine. Kian's gonna pull through. It's gonna be fine. And then literally, you ordered like I don't know, a full set of color or something like that. And I was like, yeah, see. And I talk because I work for myself. I don't have anyone around me, so I kind of talk to myself. I'm like, just be calm. Don't be mad at him. Just be mad at the ink. Do you know what I mean? It's not his fault. But yeah, that's the relationship I have with you. Like I said, is what I want to offer everyone. But you can't do it with everyone, can you? You know? True. Yeah, I'll literally do that on. Yeah, I'll do it straight away, so I don't forget. Apart from that, listen, I'll let you go, mate. Thank you very very much for calling me back, and lovely to speak to you again. And as I always say, like to everyone, as and when you need me, give me a shout, and hopefully we keep it going. Brilliant. Oh, by the way, Ireland are coming over to Wales to kick our butt, so if you can just like leave me alone the week after. Exactly. Yeah, I spoke to a director called Brendan in Castlebar, and he said, Charles, I'll place an order in 2 weeks. I said, well, certainly don't place it in 7 days. Okay. You know, but yeah, thanks for that, Kian, and I'll speak to you soon, mate. Brilliant. Speak to you in a bit. Ta-ra, mate. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. So I'm gonna make one more call. So I'll leave Derek. Uh, I'll go to. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna restart my computer. Hi, good afternoon, Dean. I was just looking for Freya. Yeah, would that be okay with yourself? My name's Charles. I haven't called. Yeah, my name's Charles. I haven't called for a while, so she might not remember me. But I run my own independent ink business called SOS in Cardiff. And she's very kindly allowed me to send across an email. But the last time we spoke was in August, Dean, so it's quite a while back. Can I give you my Dublin number? Would that be okay with yourself? Yeah. It's 01 443 Y2025. I I was going to ask as well, because I know what people are like when they're busy. Is it worth popping an email to the customer one as well and let? Would that be okay? Would that be okay? Yeah. Yeah, because I hate, I've been doing this a long time, 16 years, but I hate name dropping. But one of my customers said that it's worth mentioning that he's been using me. It's a gentleman called Kian in Bray, in Specsavers in Bray. And he, yeah, we just got off the phone and he said, have you quoted Stalogan? And I said, I have actually. In August, I had a really good chat with Freya, but Nicole was on maternity leave. I've also had a really good chat with Dara as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I had a good chat with Dara back in May. So these are my calls, basically end of May, end of August, and now middle of February. So I call very few and far between. So yeah, I don't know whether it's worth mentioning that, but he did say to do it. You know. Yeah, yeah, he's been using me for a while. We get along quite well, but I when I meant well, I'm only doing what I'm told because I don't like mentioning people's names too much because I like to build. I know it sounds a bit weird because people do it. You know, I should be doing it a lot more than I am, but I like building relationships with people individually, and then when they find out that oh, Kian's using you for the last 6 months, but I'll send an email over anyway. Thank you very much for your time, Dean. Much appreciated. Yeah, definitely. Well, I'll be here for the next couple of hours. So if she does get a chance, give me a call. If not, the email will be there shortly. And you have a nice afternoon as well. Oh, it was Dean, wasn't it? I said Dean a few times. Yeah. Yeah. No worries. Have a good afternoon, Dean. Thank you. Ta-ra, mate. Bye bye. You too. Bye bye. Bye bye. Done. 5 hours, 4 hours. Boom.